What's up, chat? How are you guys this fine morning? I know it's slightly later than yesterday, but that's because I was asleep. Hope you guys are doing good. Chat, I don't know how to say this to you, but yesterday after stream, I coded more. It's crazy. After 10 hours of coding, I coded more after the stream. Yeah, I did some off-stream mining. Munjin, thank you for the prime. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm. Oh, what the fuck? Spotify. What was that? Switch the song. It just literally switched the song that was playing. Okay. Yeah. Let's finish this. I probably should have had breakfast before I started stream. But look at this, chat. Look at this. I was thinking about how the settings box looked, and I was like, yo, we need this, first of all. And then second of all, look at this. Oh, pretty hot, right? Eh? Eh? Think that looks pretty cool. And I also added this little text here. Appears next to video instead of underneath. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? And then this like opens a new YouTube tab. But the windows, the pop-up's still open. So that means that I need to write a script that when you visit YouTube, it automatically logs you in, and then it'll just like automatically do that, and then boom. So, yeah. Let's get started. This is gonna be good. So, first of all, let's commit all these changes. Pop up and stuff. That summarizes it pretty well, I would hope. Munjin, I would try again tomorrow if I were you, because that's what it says to do. All right. Oh, and I also fixed the Firefox thing off stream by using a port instead of a post message. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Tango. Appreciate that. I will get started. Was that much work? It was a bit of work. It was not an insignificant amount of work. But it's done now, and now I shouldn't have to touch it again, luckily. Basically, all I did was I went right here, and I added this extra wrapper around the onConnect listener, and then an onMessage listener, and then it has like a meta is port true, and then message listener. Oh, I was going to add something to that. I was going to do like... Instead of like an arrow going this way, if it was a port... I'll do like a P. Like request.meta.isPort P or nothing. Nice. Oh, and I added some like cool things where I can do yarn dev Chrome, and then it'll open up the Chrome version instead of the Firefox version, which I think I'll work on the Chrome version for now. Just because the developer tools are that much better. So now when I open up the thing here, we see P auth.me. Forgot an arrow there. Northlaker, it's only for Ludwig's channel, of course, because Ludwig made it. We wouldn't let other people get the benefits for free, would we? No. No, no, no. Okay, there's a bug here where the switches don't work. I need to clear all the storage. There's a bunch of extra junk in there. Okay, no storage. Now when I load this up, that's true by default and that's true by default. If I switch that to false, it worked. If I switch this to false, it works. But now this is true again. Why is it true again? Both of them should be false, but they both display as true. Okay, so there's something about the initialization or some shit. That would be somewhere like in settings boolean or something. Let's do a little console.log name settings name. See what this prints out for us. Maybe something interesting, maybe something not interesting. Settings chat batching true. Why is it true? Why is it true? So there must be something wrong with my subscription. Just like there's something wrong with your subscription, chat, if you don't have Twitch Prime and you're not using it on my channel right now. We're only at 500 subscribers on the dot. You could become the 501st subscriber to my channel right now if you wanted to. If you cared enough. And while you do that, I'll check my own subscription right here, where I'm subscribing to the storage. Tiggy, thank you for the Prime. Sloth Seti, thank you for the Prime. Cassin with the 13 months of Prime. I appreciate it, guys. That's very pog champ. I'm not seeing any values. Wait, no, that's the background. Wait, what? There are no values. I guess I have to populate it with initial values. That's what I'm missing. Mr. K, thank you for the tier 1. But you don't have to subscribe with tier 1. I appreciate it, but just like check if you have a Prime available. Don't use your tier 1 if you don't really want to, because that costs you money and a Prime costs you no money. Toriki, thank you for the Prime. Okay, so if I do a bit of trolling. Thank you for the Prime, Matt479 _. Nice. So many primes. I'm proud of you guys. I should be able to do this .get. Well, I don't want to actually. I don't want to do that. I want to do local.get, right? And that should give me the whole thing. Why is this? Oh, it's not async. No, actually, this is fine. I just do local.get.then subscription.callback. So now these switches should appear off at first. Nice. Turn on, turn off, turn on. Perfect. Close, open, on, off. Nice. Okay. Already a bug squashed. I'm feeling good about today, chat. All right, what's next on the docket? Let's do the YouTube login thing. Now, this is slightly different from what we had before, right? Because before, the settings pop-up was actually ingrained into the YouTube page. It was in the YouTube page itself, and therefore it could access the YouTube account. But now that it's in its own window up here, it has to be different. It has to rely on the user going to YouTube to log in. But once they have logged in, it can just chill. So that's fine. That's easy. That's easy enough. We just have to add to our injection script. Can I find it in my convoluted file structure? How many lines of code is this? We will use clock to count the lines of code, which is what it stands for. I forget how to check for only certain files. I guess clock source. Only 2,000 lines of code of TypeScript. Nice. Not bad. 2,100 lines in total. Let me do a bit of making this more neat, I think. Oh, wow, thanks. I just saved the file and it automatically formatted itself back to this. Fine, whatever. Okay, video YouTube to log in automatically. So we want to go to content, YouTube, inject.ts. So inject.ts. If we're inside the chat pop-up, we initialize the live chat stuff, which is emotes and all that shit. If we're not inside the chat, we initialize theater mode. And the other thing we want to do if we're not inside the chat is do authentication. No, background, like that. So let's make a new folder, call it authentication. Authentication.module.ts. This is just a function. Yeah, it looks something like this. And I want to do background. Well, first of all, this should be called authentication. And we have to import it. And import this. Now, chat, this is something that I've already coded before, so let's find that code. But where would it be? Like in settings? I forget where this would be. Maybe it's like in account settings? Get auth to user. Auth? There we are. Yeah, this is correct. How did I get that bar down there? What bar? This? Or like this? I have no idea what you're talking about. Man, how many emote slots do I have available? The upper one? I'm using Linux. I have 14 emote slots, chat, and 5 animated emote slots, and 5 follower emote slots, and 4 tier 2 emotes, and 4 tier 3 emotes. And custom bits. Bit emotes. 4 custom bit emotes. And 5 cheer modes available. Man. What do you mean far down? Oh, no, this you're dumb. This is my screen. This is my OBS background image. That just happens to match my desktop because it looks cool. Anyway, where are we? Fetch, auth, login. Yeah. Whatever. What's this shit? I didn't write this code. This was the volunteer who worked on it. Get UIT config? Oh, this is all... Oh, yeah, I hate this. Okay. Yeah, I hate this a lot. Let me actually go back to my own code. Here we are. This is much cleaner. I mean, in parts, in ways it's not cleaner, but background service dot fetch slash auth slash login. Need to create that path. And what we want here is now let me check something real quick. I know that I talked to the YouTube guy. And there's like a better way to get the YouTube config. I shouldn't be accessing window.yt.config underscore. I should be accessing like window dot ytcfg dot get inner tube context. Yeah. Okay, cool. I need to do something like custom object on window TypeScript. See if that worked. I should be able to do now window.ytcfg.get. Okay, I'll just do a check for undefined. Use question mark dot? No, I don't want to do that. Okay, what am I trying to do now? What is this error coming up from my code? It's the same fucking thing. Oh god, I have to use a port for this as well. That's fine. It's fine, chat. It's actually fine. It's the Firefox thing again. If you're wondering. Where was I? I was working on this, yeah. So key is window.ytconfig.get inner tube API key. Auth user is window.ytconfig.get session index. Page ID window.ytconfig.get delegated session ID. href is just window.location.href. Context window.ytconfig.get inner tube context. Okay, nice. Now I need to fix this in full. Now, can I do something like add type annotation to class function ts? Bum, 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 bum. No, that's not what I need at all. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Like I want to say this whole thing is a fucking fetch function. Not just an argument, not the return type, but the whole function. I want to annotate that this function has a certain type. Anyone know if there's a way to do that? No, but this is a class method, Northlaker, so I can't do that. No, I don't want to define the params because look at what fetch function is. It's so ugly. And it defines all of that for me. Before the parentheses? You mean right here? No. Unless that works. Unless this works. Can I do this? Huh. Okay. Nice. Scoping is a little different. Wait, yeah, I don't have access to this anymore, do I? Because it's an arrow function. Let's see what this compiles down to. Bum 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 bum. It does this. It assigns it in the constructor, so the this should be referring to the this that's in the scope of the constructor, so it should still work. I mean, it'll be very obvious when it does or does not work, regardless. This is sent to content script content. Here we are. Fetch. You're also a fetch function. Oh, I guess I could also do it that way, yeah. Okay. That should work. What does this compile to? Probably like similar. Oh, now it doesn't have access to this. So no, it's literally that doesn't work. But this would. But I should keep them the same just for fun's sake. So now this is not going to work because of the stupid Firefox bug or something that doesn't make this line of code work, while it does work in every other browser that exists in the whole world. So we can solve this, luckily, because I can do. Well, I can copy code from my other part, which is here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I gotta import response here, so this doesn't cry at me. Yeah. Yeah, so what this is doing, basically, is instead of using the thing that's designed to send one message and receive one response back, which doesn't work on Firefox, instead, this... Let me draw this for you guys, chat. Because I was really working on this error for a long time yesterday, and you never saw the solution. So there's two options. Thank you for the 95 bits. How do I go about gaming? I open Steam and I launch the game. Oh, luckily my drawing tablet is still plugged in. And it's still, let me draw a square again. Check if it's, the status is square. Yeah, that's a square I drew. And it stretches to that. So, this is the send message pattern. This is too thick. Right. So, by default, this is what happens. There's two parts of the application. There's the page here, and then there's the omniscient background page up here. I'm trying to draw a circle, which is very hard when it stretches this out this much. So normally what you do is this sends a message over here, and then in the same, like, automatically, it gets a response back. Just going like that. If it wants to send another message, it sends another message, gets another response back, and they're like grouped together. They're the same object as a request and a response. But that doesn't work on Firefox. It works on everything else, but it for some reason doesn't work on Firefox. So what we have to use is this. Instead of doing that, we open a port, which is like a message channel, which is like a channel which messages pass through. That looks like this. And then I can send as many messages off as I want in this direction, and it can send as many responses back, but there's no associating one with another. See, it gets all jumbled up. All I know is that it's coming along the port. I don't know that this specific message is a response to this other message, right? So what I have to do is when I send a message, I generate some random text, like this is message 123, but it's much longer than that. So I send this over, and this is labeled 123. And then this guy processes it. He does the same as he would normally do up here. And then he's like, okay, here's response number 123. And then it can interpret these. It can match this up. And so if we look at the code, what this is doing is generating that random number. It's sending that along with the message. And then it's listening for a specific message that has that number on it. And then once it gets that, it stops listening. Remove listener, right? So there's a temporary listener just for that message. And then once it receives it, it removes the listener and it resolves. So that's how it works. It's annoying. Like this whole code shouldn't be necessary. All I should have to do is this, right? But because Firefox is bad for some reason, I have to do this whole thing. Nonce is a funny name for it. That's what it's called, I think. It stands for number used once. Anyway, I hope that made some of you guys understand. Is math.random safe for use in a nonce? I mean, yes, because, well, look at it this way. Each message has a random number attached to it, right? The only way that there could ever be an error is if I send two messages so close to each other, like within milliseconds of each other, and they both randomly happen to have the exact same random number attached. And then I get a message back and I'm not sure which one it belongs to. But say I send one message, it has a random number, that's 123. I get a response within like half a second or less, probably like 50 milliseconds. And I send another one, happens to randomly have the same number. This one's listener has already stopped listening. So I don't have to worry about getting a duplicate response because this new one, right? There's like so little chance. There's so little chance of it happening. And for this, like, also this is the random number generation, right? Like these two numbers would have to be the exact same within less than like a couple milliseconds of each other. The chance of that happening is like incredibly low. Also, I could probably just use a date. Like I could probably use the current time or something. But you know, it's fine. If it breaks in that way on someone's computer, the worst it could do is it could like the emotes wouldn't work for it until they reload the page or something. You know. The real R-Man, thank you for the prime. I could use UUID if I wanted to. I don't care enough about installing another dependency, an external dependency, and that. Would you verify that messages being received came from the app? Well, yeah, that happens automatically, because I know that this port is connected to the background because it has this.extension.id on it. So I know it's connected exactly to this extension. Choff, the problem is that multiple sources that don't share memory could be sending messages to the same background. Although I guess that wouldn't be an issue. But yeah, no need to over-engineer. Anyway, /auth/login. For some reason, I don't have that yet. You concatenate the generated nonce with a Unix timestamp. Yeah, that could be smart as well. Okay, auth/login. I gotta go to the router definitions. And on my auth, I need to log in. What other things do I need here? I saw some errors popping up in this file specifically. What are the errors? API slash set settings. That shouldn't be API slash set settings. That should be like gateway slash. Set settings. Okay, that already exists. Slash auth slash disconnect and slash auth slash link. So those are two things that I do need to add. Link provider is a string. Link and disconnect. I should call it disconnect link because that's what it is. So a link chat is basically a link to an external service. So it'd be either, in this case, it's only Discord. But like provider would be Discord. If we added more stuff like Google in the future, the provider would be Google. So I use this to say, okay, I want to start linking this account to a Discord account. And this to say, okay, I want to remove the link between this account and the Discord account. What happened to the VOD? I deleted it. Because of reasons. Oh, shit. I gotta fix this real quick. Fetch? Settings context? Fetch is a fetch function. Fetch function. Wait, what? Nani? Oh, it's gone now. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It fixed itself. It was just delayed. Okay. Set settings. Set settings. Provider string, color string, subbed months, number undefined. Well, Teddy.py, that's never going to happen because Ludwig wouldn't want everyone to be able to use it. Okay, anything I'm missing here? Okay, this should be good, I think. Oh, I gotta change this up a bit. Just a tad. Settings. views, account settings. What happens when you click on these? Handle provider change. Do I have that defined at all? No. Okay, that should fix all that. We got a couple errors there. That's fine. Hex color input, I'll fix that later. Yo, chat. I know it's the evening for some of you, but it's the morning for other people. But the thing is that it's also January 9th, which means that you might have your Twitch Prime available today. So if you really want to help the stream out, you should check if you have it real quick. And if you do, drop it on me. Because I'm thirsty for them. I need those delicious, delicious primes. Just takes 30 seconds. I know. It sounds like a lot to ask, but really, it just takes like 30 seconds. And it's just free money. So there's no reason not to. Unless you want to, unless you hate me. 30 seconds is a lot? Okay, fine. I'll time it myself. Completely raw. This is if I wasn't already watching someone stream. Okay? Stopwatch up on my phone. Start. Find a live channel. Quick. Subscribe. Okay, click the box. Press the button. That took 11 seconds. Never mind. Not 30 seconds. It took me less than 20 seconds. It took me 11 seconds. Neurotic, thank you for the tier 1. Kate Coon, thank you for the prime for 3 months. Trory, thank you for the prime. Yeah, not world record, I'm sorry. I should make like an app where it's a prime simulator and you have to speedrun subscribing with prime. That'd be funny, actually. I should actually make that. If only Ludwig was still on Twitch, he would appreciate it. Rebu, thank you for the prime as well. That's 3 primes. Nice. We could do better, though, I believe. We'll try again later today, and we'll see if we can do better than 3. Okay, let's see here if we go to our auth DTO. What do we got here? We got key, auth user, page ID, href, cookies, context. When is Ludwig back? I don't know. It depends on how long it takes him to recover from COVID. So I'm sorry I don't have the inside information on this. I hope you can forgive me. T goes to T. Hello? You okay? Oh, oops. Of course not. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I gotta go to... Oh god, there's so many errors everywhere. Yeah, I gotta change this up a bit. It's just success res return for constant emote of res.body, and this should automatically populate. Nice. Man, TypeScript is sick. If not is success info map res return. Hmm. Is it not if is success my info res cons my info? Okay, nice. That fixes that all up. Now there should be more errors somewhere. Yes, this is exactly where I was looking for. So we need to log in. We need link. And we need disconnect link. Now, these three functions should all be very easy to implement because I think I've implemented them before. Hopefully this works. Get your all... Okay, we'll rename this to request. So we got the cookies. I mean, this is just like the exact same code. I don't need to change this up at all. How much would it take for me to be OTK's personal software engineer instead of Lud's? I don't know, but if they want to start bidding more on me, then fucking go ahead. I think Lud would win that. Yeah, I just copied this verbatim actually, so that's fine. Because I know it works, I think. um, I mean, honestly, I don't know if I would want to work for OTK. I don't know them as well as I know Lud. I think what I should be doing is starting my own company, hiring developers to work under me, and connecting them with streamers and stuff. But I haven't found any people for that. Also, I don't know how to run a company. Um, if you guys are actually serious and you want me to consider you, you can email my business email and send a resume there. But like, I might not respond if it's not good, you know? Keep moving forward. Hold on. Moving forward. Okay. Storage.set auth.token auth token. Does my logout method? No, it doesn't do anything yet. I mean, it does do something, but keep moving forward. Oh, I want to parse this token. Nice. That should fix that error. Now disconnect link. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Storage.set. Auth.token. JWT. We want to also return the parse token here. Now, this should be moved to like a common file somewhere. And this is like weird. Should be or null, I guess. Wait, they're all or undefined. So where's null even come into it in the first place? It doesn't come into it. So I shouldn't be returning null here. I should just, yeah. Okay. I do need one more, which is the finish link. And this is a really complicated thing that I figured out before now, so. Have you considered using Axios instead of fetch? Why? Why would I use Axios in this case? It's just a simple request. No need to install a huge external dependency. Okay, I need access to the meta. Also, I need access to this being a thing. Finish link is just auth token. Oh, gosh. Ugh. It should just be promised void. Okay, so this is all done now. The only thing that's missing, a couple things that are missing. First of all, I need to be able to remove this tab. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to figure that out. Here we are. So here's the handler object. And I'm calling the handler on just the body. But I want to also... Is body always 1 or 0 parameters? Is that true for everything? Yes, it is. So what I can do here is I can do body request dot... What is body? Oh, it's just the thing from the request. So I should also do like... I should just pass request.meta. And now I have to now I have to mess with the TypeScript stuff again. So if I go to auth service, if we look here, what I'm really gonna have here is request meta. So I kind of need to export meta into its own thing. Meta can just be request meta. But I shouldn't have to specify this type here. Because it should automatically... Because now, look, it's saying there's an error because it expected me to only have auth token and not also the meta. So what I need to do is modify the auth router object. I have an idea about how this could work. Fire Eyes 187, they give the Prime sub. I love me some primes. It'd be a shame if more people used them. This is what I have to do, chat. Type router equals. Type router FNS, which stands for functions, by the way. Path and key of functions goes to param body parameters functions path functions extends record string arg unknown goes to promise unknown Oh, infer body type. Infer return type. This is not going to work, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't have... These have to be in a conditional type. Gah. Damn, fucking TypeScript, always. I mean, what if I just have... Shit. Okay. Extended router function equals... Shit. Extended router function original... No. Functions. Path equals path extends key of functions question mark colon never. I got this. TypeScript, don't fail me. Functions path. No, that's not all though. Functions path extends arg infer body type infer response type question mark arg infer body type meta request meta response type. That's it. Rename that to body. Oh, this just here. Nice. Okay, does this work? Now I should probably get rid of this. Okay. Now the question is, does this work? Let me test it with the auth router actually, because that's the one I was working on. I think it just worked. Yeah, holy shit, I'm so good at TypeScript now, chat. Look at that. Look, meta. Meta is requested meta. It infers that automatically, dude. Man, I'm so glad I learned this. I can do meta.sender.tab.id. That's so sick. I'm not new to TypeScript, but I'm new to doing shit like this to TypeScript. It's so satisfying every time you do it, and then you're like, oh fuck, this is just typed correctly. I just have to make all these routers. Nice. Nice. Okay, now what? Who knows? I can remove this. Go here. No, this still has errors because I'm not done yet. What? Ah, yeah. Well, let's test this as is, I guess. I mean, I guess this should technically almost work. The only thing that's not going to work is logging in with Discord. But I'm doing Chrome right now. So if I reload. Okay. I'm logged in. I can't switch. Or can I switch and it just doesn't update? No. But this is my actual account, I think. Although this hex color picker somehow ended up very flat. Okay, I need to make sure I'm not going to leak anything real quick. I don't think I should be, but... Okay. We're good. So if I click this, nothing happens. If I click this, we get a gateway set settings event. If I set my sub months to 12, save changes, we get another event, but it's crashing. So this is the settings that I'm attempting to set. Provider set to Discord, sub month set to 12. And this is the error response, which is unexpected token U in JSON at position 0. So I don't know what that is. I can't leak this part. And nothing scares me anymore. Ah. Ah. That's what the unexpected token U is. It's like, I was like, why the fuck is there a U in JSON? But the U is unauthorized. So the problem here is that I'm sending this request, but I'm not sending it with the auth token for some reason. So if we go here, set settings, I don't have the auth token in here for some reason. That's so weird. Wait, storage.get auth.token. This will end. Nothing scares me anymore. Now, what was the other thing I was working on? Auth service. I want to make sure this looks similar. Fetch, method delete, headers, authorization, bearer. Here, method put, headers, authorization, bearer, auth token. Oops. And now, let's see if this works. If I set this to 145. Okay, it returned 200. Okay. It issued at. Here's a list of links. Here's my Discord. That's linked. Here's my name. My sub length is 22. Here's my profile picture. Nice. And I'm set to Discord right now, and my YouTube ID is this. So that all looks perfectly correct. Are you guys mad at me for not using a JWT library? I don't need to verify my own JWT. Or talk about Axios, I see. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Shut up. Clicking on YouTube isn't doing anything. That's weird. Or, do I have to click here? No. But clicking here does do something. Yeah. So, why would that be? Did I forget to add a listener to the YouTube one? Oh, yeah, I just did. I should be able to do this. So now, body is none. Body is nothing? Save changes. Color. Oh, you know what I need to do? Yeah, I know what I need to do. The thing I need to do is also the reason why the subbed months, this should say 22 in it, but it doesn't. Why would that be? Well, the reason for that is that I'm not actually pulling the subbed months and putting it in that field. If we look here, sub months value is subbed months, but I never update that with the user's information. So I need to do this const or use effect set subbed months user dot meta dot sub set color user dot meta dot cull. Thank you for the prime sub lab guy 94. And then this all depends on user. Now, what is the fuck is this? Number undefined? Shit. Okay, so if the sub... someone who's who was suggesting the double question mark, is there a better way to do this is the question. Because I don't know if there is. So now this should say nothing, but if I put in my sub months, which is 22, and then save and then reload, it should now show up. Good. But now, okay, now when I change to Discord and reload, I'm on Discord, but my sub months is still 22. Now, the only problem is that it's not updating straight away, and I know why that is. It's a shit. It's here. I need to get rid of this, is the thing. And I need to listen to the settings event. It's not propagation. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is. But the way that I was doing this before is I was having each of these return the new JWT. But there's no point in that when I'm already listening to the settings, the storage events, and the auth token is already synced to storage. Really, really weird thing of the prime. So I should be able to do something a little bit like this. Nice, 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 nice. Wait, what? Okay, that should be good. And auth token I now have access to. And I want to do if auth token. Well, no. Yeah. Okay. So if auth token. No. I want to do set user parse token auth token. Except this is a method inside one of the background services, so I can't import it from there if I don't want to fuck things up. So I should be able to go to a gateway service, right? No, auth service then. Parse token. This should just go in common. Okay, there's all good. Get rid of that. I'm seeing an error. Because I need to import that from the other place. And then this can also be imported from there. So now this is JWT payload or null, but it should be or undefined. And now this, get the fuck out of here. Okay, I think now, chat, we're good. Set to Discord, nice. Set to YouTube, sub months. We set this to 20. Save. Well, of course that wouldn't. But set to 20 now. We set our color. Ooh, set our color. Oh, of course that doesn't actually change the color because it was black because it was always in the corner. Save, and this is all good now. Perfect. This is so perfect. Am I using Control P for? Why aren't I using Control P? I do sometimes. But sometimes I want to use the file explorer because I'm lazy. I'm going to go take a shit real quick. But we're making a lot of progress. This should probably be done by today, chat. Sorry, chat. No spins. Let's figure out why this hex color picker is so small and tiny and lame. Also, I don't like this now. I don't like this that much. Also, when you click on this, it sends a request. It shouldn't because it's the same one that you already clicked on. Like handle provider change. If provider is not equal to user dot prv, we save changes. We don't want to send an extra request if they just click it by accident and they're not actually changing anything. Yeah, that works, as you can see. Now, why is this so small and lame? What happens when I log out? I actually want to test this real quick. So it says not logged in, visit YouTube to log in automatically. I go here and it logs me in. Okay, so I guess in Chrome, when you make a new tab, it closes the window. That's unfortunate. What does the cool Chrome debug colors? I'm glad you asked. I made that myself, actually. Fully by myself. I'll show you the code real quick, I guess. Starts a group, or ends the group, makes a new group, puts some colors there, meta, and then returns a function that ends the group, makes a new group. Pretty sick. Oh, you know what I could add to this that would be sick? A timing thing. Narashumas, thank you for the sub. The Prime sub, in fact. Even better than a normal sub. Does this work? Not quite. Yeah, look at that. That's super cool. Tells you how long each request takes. Okay, Huh. Anyway. More stuff. I could have sworn. Oh, I know what this is happening. I know what this is happening. I figured out the bug instantly. That's so nice. Okay. The problem here, chat, is that this function right here, it basically listens to the storage. And whenever the storage updates, it if there's an auth token in the storage, then it updates the user. But I fucking can't even explain this. The reason that this is sometimes not working is because when I click this button here, it sends a storage update, but since the only thing that changed in the storage was readable chat, it doesn't send the auth token, and this can't tell the difference between it not sending the auth token because there's no auth token or because the auth token wasn't just updated. So let me see if it's like in the thing but it's undefined or what. I have to hide my screen for this, I think. Don't want to leak my auth token. That would be awful. That would be awful. Okay, we got a single update there, and then a feeling. I can't ignore. Okay, so I saw it real quick before it disappeared. It does send a message that says auth token : undefined. So there's still no way to const has auth token equals values dot objects dot keys values dot includes auth dot token, and only if has auth token should I set my user like that. Now if I go here, switch this, go back, nothing. If I go here, log out, well, actually, I still can't tell because it closes the window so fast after it logs out. So let me check that real quick. Where's the logout method? Would be in the account page. When you log out, window close. Let me change this to handle log out. Why do I push you down? Yeah, perfect. So that works exactly as we want it to. So now if I reload this page, it should automatically... There we go. Awesome. I don't even need to close the window after this happens because... Yeah. Now this should be full width, huh? Okay. What did I just do? Oh yeah, I made this thing fill the width. Okay, perfect. Works much better. The next thing I want to do, I think, is copy this kind of text that's like slightly gray and off to the side. I want to have that for all of this stuff. This needs a tooltip on it. It also needs to be a different icon, I think. Also, I'm missing keys for these. Keys for these. Key equals link.perv. Here, this also needs keys. Now, I've not done on-screen chat emotes yet. I will probably do that later today. If I end up streaming for fucking 10 hours again. Let's see. What am I missing? Anything at all? Okay, this hex color picker. I gotta fix this shit. Why is it so small and lame? I actually don't know. What did I change to make that happen? Is the question. It has a width and height. Why is the height not working? Do I have to like flex one? What? Nani? Flex shrink 0. I'm not a Flexbox man, but you are correct. Nice. Okay. That fixes that. Now we still have to add the input. Now the fucking input, I don't know, chat. Uber really wants it, but it's gonna be a bit of a pain. Let's look at the code behind it and see if we can recreate just the input part. I wonder if there's an issue on MUI for this. Please tell me that someone has had this exact. No, damn. Okay, we can just figure it out then. Source, component, hex color, input. And this is a color input? Where's validate coming from? Oh. Yeah, I might not be able to. What are the other kinds of color inputs? There's a hex color picker. And then there's a fucking HLS color picker. What's the difference? HSL, fuck me. HSL color picker. HTTP live stream. Okay, yeah, that threw an error because, okay, I guess that's what it does. It just outputs it differently. So hex is what we want. Yeah, I fucking know what HSL means, chat. I was making a joke because I accidentally typed HLS, which stands for HTTP live streaming. I see. That's what this does. Now this, the problem with this is that it doesn't have any default styles. So when I try to do something like this, which is what I want to do, it doesn't work, I believe. At least I think it doesn't work. Yeah, it does not work. What about this? Push slaps. No, still broken. Yeah, I got like 4 to ref to it. Fuck this. A feeling tonight. So we have to do something like this. I don't think there's anything in this. Still errors. Retrieve true for non-boolean attribute prefixed. That's not a problem. Here's the problem. Is it because of the color thing? Shit. Oh, I know. I have an idea. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Just have this. Why is this wrong? Oh, God. Ah, fuck. Hex color input. prefixed. Color equals props dot value. What the fuck? This is JavaScript, not TypeScript or something. Okay, this should be interesting. Oh, wait. Wow, look there. Does that work? No. Almost. Shit, I didn't mark down enough info on this. Props. So this contains an on change. Okay, I want this. Want this. Okay, so color equals props.value. What I need to do is const props other, and I want value color dot other. Just keep breathing. Just keep breathing. Does this work? Potentially. No, not quite yet. Ah, so close, so close, so close. Color input. Come on. Come on, I believe. On blur, we have to handle the blur. Shit. Wait, but it's printing it out. Oh, look. Okay, so look. No change, no change, change, because FF0 is valid, but FF0F is not. And I can't type stuff that's not valid. like P. I'm trying to type P right now, and it's not working. So this part's working. The only part that's not working is the setting of the new color. Why would that be, I wonder? Bunch of handling changes. Okay, so it does handle the color change here. It's just not setting the color? What? Because this thing, the picker should be reacting to the color. Unless this is interfering with it. I didn't think that of you. I didn't think you were capable of it. But I suppose I shouldn't have trusted you, Box. You've interfered with my plans for the last time. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I kind of want to mess around with this a bit. Make it look better. Make it fit better. Kind of looks out of place now. It's just a little thingy down here. I mean, I guess I can do label equals color. Name color. Username color. And then I kind of want to make the hex color picker a bit smaller. Can I do that? Okay, I can do this. Something like this. Should work. Ah, it has twerked. Except this is fucked. Maybe there's something I can do to make like, the label always be on top. And this needs to be with 100% as well. Okay, nice. Now I think, well, first of all, let's fix this little label thing. Floating label. Let's look at the API. Probably there's something for there. Children, classes, colored, disable animation, disabled, error, focused. Focused? Maybe that? We do label props, input label props equals focused. Oh, shrink? Shrink. True. How did two people know that automatically? Okay, that fixed it. Yeah, all right. We will never go back now. I kind of want to make this thing width 100% as well. And I kind of want to put the text field above the... No. I think we put a text up here, though. That's like username, color. We will never go back now. What am I trying to do next? Yeah, I want to copy from the chat. This. And I would call this like variant equals settings. Settings label. No, just label. Yeah, fuck, stop, cancel. Don't open that, okay. And then I gotta go to theme, typography, label, I believe. Color, CCC. Is it any smaller than normal as well? And I have to enable this in TypeScript, of course. That works now. Label. I also want this on my pro-con item. The pro-con item is one of these, right? I made a component for that. It's either a pro or a con. Typography variant equals label goes here as well. And now this should be gray-ish. Should I make it italic, maybe? Start a poll. Italic or not italic? This is what it looks like. Not italic. And this is what it looks like. Italic. Which one is better? Vote now on your phones. Italic, not italic. Italic? Not italic. I'm seeing a lot of italic votes. Place your votes now, or forever hold your peace. 77% italic. Tab in and vote on your phone right now on Twitch. You determine the future of this extension. I will not state my personal opinion as to not sway the vote. Italic, not italic. Italic, not italic. All right, we got 83% italic, and I agree. Italic looks PogChamp. Let's keep it like that. Now we have to add these labels to this page. I'm kind of excited about this. This is looking better than the old version, I think. Should we add icons to these tabs, you think? That would look like... Oh, I guess you can do it like this? I'd probably choose this. It would probably look something like this, chat. And currently it looks like this. So we'd have like a little person label here, a little like chat bubble, and then a little video icon. You keep it as it is. Adds clutter. Just getting a couple votes for now. Okay, we'll keep it as it is then. Will the window open when you click on the icon in YouTube, not Chrome? No, it's physically impossible for that to happen. So I'm still planning what I'm going to do for that in that case. And it's going to be annoying. Like, basically, I have to inject an iframe into the page, I think. If I want this icon to be here. Or I could just have this icon display a little message that says, settings has been moved to the icon up here. Now, unpin. Fuck. It's... why is it not pinned by default? Why is it not visible by default? That's so annoying. I don't even see what the security vulnerability is. Man. I just get depressed every time I think of this. Let's listen to this song. Okay. So, chat identity, username color, subbed months, log out. Those are the 4 sections here. And let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. First, the user alias. Get rid of this margin. Shouldn't have one. Because it fucks it up. Yeah, it makes it uneven left and right. It should have a top margin though. Also, I just don't like these. I used to like these, and now I no longer like these. I think I came up with the idea. I was like, that's a good idea, and then I just... Ugh. I don't know. I just don't like this whole thing anymore. We need a better option. You like them? Well, I don't like them. Their colors are weird. They don't fit the rest of the app. Maybe if I mess with the borders, I'd like it more. The platform name should be icons, I guess. All right, provider. Do a switch case here. Switch provider case YouTube. Return. There's got to be a YouTube icon. Yep. Because it's made by Google after all. Why would they not put in a YouTube icon? I need a different delete icon as well. Like delete outline, maybe. Or maybe like a disconnect more. Because I know that there's like a disconnect icon that's like a link being broken. Bum, 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 bum. I hate this website. They should have better loading. That's not even Discord's icon anymore. That's the old icon. There we go. Much better. The default case, I'll put a question mark. What does the question mark look like? Good question. Looks like that. Fine. Looks perfect. Oh, maybe it's SVG icon props? Okay. The trash can looks better for sure. I like that a lot better. But I don't like how it screws with the alignment. Maybe it should be outside of the box. And the box should definitely be bordered. It already is bordered, but it should be bordered in bright color. Like in Discord. Where's my blurple? There you are, little blurple. And on YouTube, I think YouTube's color is just fucking red. Okay, apparently there's no border at all, so let's do 2 pixels solid. Yeah, yeah, actually. Yeah, that's a lot better already. Let's do a bit of this. Yeah, yep. Um, let's put the colors on the icons. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. I don't know what I think about that. I just hate YouTube's being so fucking goddamn red. Poikles, thank you for the prime. The Twitch prime, in fact. Let's tone it down a bit, YouTube. You've lost your red privileges for the day. There we go. That's a nice little red. What if I used Discord's red for YouTube? I think this is good. Okay. Now I want to do this. See what this looks like. Looks like that. Okay. Obviously, we'll change this up a bit. We want this to be flex. We want to line width 100. Yeah, line center. That's it. Yes, that. Except now I just put a bit of margin on this guy. How big? How tall is this? I want it to be square. It's 62. It can't be 62. 42 plus 16 is 58. No. Yeah. So 58. And then a border of 2. So 62. So it is 62. And the width of the icon button is 40. So I want margin left to be 40 minus, no, 62 minus 40 divided by 2. 11. Yeah, that's perfect. Nice and centered. Oh, look at that. It disconnected my Discord account. Cool. Yeah, this is looking better. I like this a lot more, I think. This I don't like. This should be like outlined and centered, I think. Let's plop them all in a box. Make it a flex box. Make it a center box. Align. Content center as well. User.links. Notice user. Okay. It's not filling enough width. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Little connect to Discord. So this is now going to apparently not do anything. Sure, fine. We have to fix that at some point. I could have a little provider icon on that. Let's move this guy out. It needs its own home. Provider icon. Oh, fuck you. Just give me all my imports. Thank you. Thank you. Ah. What's the error? Oh, here it is. Hello? No. There we go. There we go, a little Discord icon. I don't know. Should this be contained, chat? Contained. Color. Secondary. Should it look like this? Or should it look like... or should it look like... Oh, shit. What's taking so long? Okay. Or should it look like... Oh, God, that looks awful. Never mind. Of course I can fix this. So it'd be more like this. Why is this text uncentered? Hello? The fuck is wrong with you? What? Why does it have such a huge ass margin? Not that that should change anything. Is it because of the icon? Yes. You think pink is bad? Okay, we'll change it back to purple. Now the icon, I think the fault of that is that the Discord icon should have height equals 24, I think. Okay, I think it's just better outlined. Maybe outlined in pink? Is this centered now? It still isn't, is it? No, it's off by a fucking pixel. God fucking damn it. Okay, wow. How is this one centered? I... God damn it. Is it because the icon's on the left or something? Okay, I can't cope with this. If it's just not gonna center, I just can't have the icon there. All right, what text should we put underneath this thing? You can choose your username in chat will I can't decide what to put here. How do we explain this? Okay, you can change your username in chat by connecting a different account to Muggle TV. Okay, that's that. Username color next. This font, is this the same font? I think it should be bigger or something. Font size 1 rem 400 Rubik 1.5. 1 rem 400 Rubik 1.5. It should be like slightly bigger. Like font size is like 1.2 rem. And font weight is like 500. Not even just a tad different. And maybe even like a little bit of MT1, MB1. So that's what it looks like now. I think that looks pretty nice. Especially once I use it for everything else. What's this? Can't use MT. Oh, of course. That's fine. Sub badge. Member badge. Another label thing here. What should this member badge label say? If you were previously subscribed on Twitch, you can enter how long you were subscribed here to to regain your badge. Remove this because they really don't take a couple minutes to show up in chat anymore. And let's see. This should be almost done. Except if I forgot to add some stuff. Chat identity, username color, member badge. Did I do that wrong? Yes. This save changes and logout, that should like be a permanent thing at the bottom. Or the save changes should be a permanent thing at the bottom. The logout should be like really at the bottom because you really shouldn't need to log out ever. Let's add some margin to this. And fucking adding colors to stuff is so annoying. I guess I could just do an error color. Yeah. That's good. I think I want that in the... If I do this, does it work? Yes. Let's add a logo to this, though, an icon. End icon. And this would be log out, I think, is a thing. Yes. Jurian, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate it. Why does this uncenter the text, you fucking piece of shit library? God damn it. Why? It doesn't do it here, does it? Is that uncentered? $11. 13. What? How can they live with themselves? 14. 12. Duh. Seriously? That's so crazy. Is there an issue for this? Button start icon center. What is this? It doesn't. Oh, no, this is 100% a Material UI problem. This is their library. They can apply whatever fucking CSS they want to it. Gosh, that's crazy. Can I do this myself then? If I make it a Flexbox, it should work. It's not like, I mean, is this gonna be like a performance issue if I just use a bunch of Flexboxes or something? Because this should be fine. This should be fine. Is it still uncentered? $14. 11. What? Bro. What about small? If I make it small sized and I take this out. That looks like it might be more centered. And I'm fine with it looking like that as a smaller button. 11. 12. 1 pixel off, but it's impossible in this case because it's 11 and 12. So, that is fine. Can't really notice that well. And I forgot to put this in here. And icon. You found an issue on GitHub. It depends on the font you're using. But this is their website, so it should be their font. I mean, if there's a way to fix it, then I'll fix it. But for now, that looks fine. Oops. This is not over-optimizing. This is making the UI look better. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine, honestly. Actually, I think I even like it better as a small size. That looks fine as well. I do want a bit of margin top on it, though. Maybe 2. And now for the... Where's my other button go? Oh, it... Nice. Very nice. Okay, we'll make this button. Disabled Not need save. Save changes. We won't make this small, and we'll do variant contained and color secondary, I think. If I put this down, yeah, it's disabled right now. Well, actually, as soon as I change my, yeah, I think the pick looks fine. Maybe purple's better though. I think purple's probably better. And what I want to do with this one is absolute position it, or fixed positioning actually. Run an ad? You want me to run an ad? Okay. Transform or translate Y 50 pixels. So now this should disappear if there's no changes to be saved. It's not there, and now as soon as I save, nice. Let's give it a bit of margin though. Yeah, so that now pops up. It needs a bit of z-index on it though. A lot of z-index. And the thing that I want to do next is, instead of this need save thing, I should be able to do shit, actually. What does validate submonths return? A number. Perfect. This is actually just validating that it's a number. So I need to get rid of this set need saved entirely. And let's see how many errors pop up. It's quite a couple. But now what I want to do is const needs save equals color is not equal to user dot meta dot cull or subbed months, validate subbed months, subbed months is not equal to user dot meta dot sub. Actually, let's memoize this real quick. Subbed months number. This is based on subbed months and user and color. Color. If color is not this, then return true. Sub months number is this. If subbed months number is not undefined and subbed months number is not equal to user.meta.sub, return true, otherwise return false. That should be much better. Uh-oh. Unless it just doesn't work. What's the bug here? Rendered more hooks. Oh, of course. Of course. Fucking more hooks than during the previous fucking render. Yeah, you shithead. I gotta put it up here. I should move this out. I can't. Never mind. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so now if I change this, it's good. If I put something invalid in here, it doesn't update. If I do this, it's good. If I go back to what it was, it's not valid. 20. If I change this, it's invalid. If I change it back, there we go. FFD, DFF, whatever it was. I forgot what it was, so I have to change my changes. And that doesn't work. Okay, we got to fix a couple things here. Why is the button not? Oh, I removed the on click. Okay, first of all, let's deal with this. This is in the render method of forward ref at where? Here? Outlined input base. It's in the thing. Can I not attach a ref to the things? I guess I'll just remove that. Where were we? I'm looking for the thing that is the thing that belongs to here. Here it is. Color input component. Yes. Remove that ref. And the other thing, the other areas that clip path is, yeah, clip path. Where's the provider icon? More errors. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, let's make the save button do stuff now, instead of just not doing anything. And where's the thing? There we go. What kind of properties are this? This is like a input props. I guess not. It's like an HTML input props. No. Fuck, it's just any. Doesn't really matter. It works. Thank you for the tier 1 Dicko Live. I want this to be a loading button, I think, which means I need to install MUI Lab. Seven colored fish. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Okay, loading button. Loading equals loading, I guess. I'll have a state for that. Or saving. Yeah, it should be called saving, probably. And now, where do we do stuff like that? Handle logout. Save changes. Set saving true. Set saving false. And let's see what this looks like. So if I change this up, I press save changes, it doesn't do anything because I still forgot to add the on click, which is save changes. Shit, but it's like user.prv or something. I forget. It's important. This is important. It is user.prv. Okay, good. So if this changes, we save our changes, and it goes into loading mode. Let's have an artificial delay so we can take a look at that better. Or actually just loading button. Loading position start, I think. I think I'll do something like this. Samajkaju, thank you for the prime. New chatter discovering the stream for the first time. How funny. All right, this works. Now, what next? Well, I think the settings look pretty sleek now, overall. The thing that's not working in the settings is the connecting of accounts. So that's probably the next thing I gotta tackle. God, what the fuck is that? What's that loop coming from? So here we are. I want to connect to my Discord. Auths link, we got a big error. No host permissions for cookie. Oh, fuck, yeah, because that's the staging URL. Man, so good that I have this little system here that tells me exactly the error. I think I can do this pretty easily. Wait, what? There is no host permissions at all for some reason. Oh, but that's because it's on a different branch. Oh, I literally just put it in there earlier. So this is manifest v3. This externally connectable, I don't know if this is actually used. I need to know what this exactly what this does. Declares which extensions, apps, and web pages can connect to your extension. Now, I don't think I want any of these ever. I think that's just a security flaw. We're removing that. We don't need it. But what we do need is this. Yeah. Um. Actually, this is literally just the API base. Except we replaced the HTTP, and we add this in the end. HTTP S with star. Dot replace or plus that. Or we could do dot plus colon slash slash with star colon slash slash. Remove this. And the JS would be content slash mogul TV slash index.ts. Now, you may be wondering what all of this stuff is. This is for connecting accounts, basically. I need to copy this into the v2 manifest. I need a little method, but I don't know where to put the method. Probably in common. What should this be called? This should be called get mogul TV URL, I guess. I guess it would just be mogul TV URL because export const mogul TV URL equals okay. That's good. We want to add permissions for that website. This doesn't belong here, I think. This should be run at idle. This should rerun at idle as well. Pop-ups fine, scripts, background fine. Run this at idle. Run this at idle. This should be mogul TV URL. Host permissions. This is a host permission. Get rid of this. Okay. I think that should be it. Let's see what this compiles to. Manifest. This compiles to access to mogultv.org. And oh, I gotta reboot it maybe? Oh, big error mode. Cannot read properties of undefined reading replace at mogul TV URL. What? I don't understand this. Do I get a lot of views for my 3090 on Arch? Nope. Only when I'm blendering. Maybe .env isn't set up? Why would it not be? Oh, maybe. Let's look at our config. No, this is first. Come on. Come on. We're replacing process.end.api base with this. Logic channel ID with this. And then, that's weird. Fix that real quick. Shut the fuck up, North Laker, and read the code. This is not what you think it is. You can't use .env to do this. How does this compile to? Because this does compile to something, doesn't it? Oops, I forgot about that. Yeah, thanks for the bits. Viva Vitae. Okay, so what am I doing? I want to search in dist for Mogul TV. Okay, it's not compiling anywhere, of course, because it's not dependent on. So maybe it's the entry point. Okay, stop reading my Slack messages, chat. Nice. We'll just add this as a replacement, I guess. Let me test something. No, let me not test something. Let me do this. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I deleted the file. God damn it. My regex. Env. What is this? Dot replace slash begin dot plus colon slash slash end with star colon slash slash plus slash star. Yeah, that's it. Does this compile? No, because I forgot to remove this. I also forgot to put quotes around it. Or I should Jason's.stringify it, that's it. And JSON.parse this. Okay. Run it. Local TV URL is not defined. Are you sure it isn't? Because I'm pretty sure it is. I guess I just have to fucking put this in everywhere. I shouldn't even be able to do this then in that case. That's really annoying. Let me test. Undefined on line 1. Okay, whatever. What about this? Undefined. God damn it. This is all your fault, Mr. Rollup plugin Chrome extension. Huh, wait. If that's true, then is this also true? What is process.env, if anything? That's the actual environment variables. Can I add to those environment variables in my rollup config? I can. That makes sense. I guess. That means I just have to load that into the env instead into the actual env instead of into the fake env. Yeah, fuck. Okay, there we go. Where's there still an error? Oh, right here. back here. Get rid of this. And there we go. This should now officially work. That's fine. That's fine. That's a fine error to see. I now just need to add the content folder. Content, Mogul TV, index.ts, console.log, injected smiley face. Okay, pause champ. Nice. Okay, now we just test it real quick. Shouldn't take too long. I should actually just be able to do this. No leaks. Let's go. Injected smiley face. And I should, if I look without leaking, I should have access to my JWT. Let's just make sure. Discord connected. Nice. Nice. Okay, so this works. Unhide my screen. And I already have the code for this. I just have to copy it. I wrote this code a while ago, 19 days ago, and this is all I need, apparently. Except, I mean, I guess I can just make a background service like everything else does. Like, right here is what I should be looking for. Const background service equals new background service from content. And then background service dot fetch /auth /finish link auth token. Nice, 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 nice. And now this might just work. Like off rip, this might just work. Let's see. This is Firefox. We're in Chrome right now. Well, okay, I'm already connected. If I disconnect, connect. Authorize. Okay. Easy clap. So easy. Oh, yes. And now I can switch this over perfectly fine. What was that? Oh, the save changes button. I gotta set the initial. That's a small bug I can fix. Yeah, was that actually first try for once? Like that never happens. I guess I'd already written the code, but even so, any first try in coding is a rare occurrence. Here's the button. Transform need saves, / undefined, or translate Y 50 pixels. Shouldn't it be defaulting to that? Maybe needs save is true for an instant by accident. Oh, fuck you. What is this? Oh, that's my Discord profile not loading. I can fix that later. It's true, false, false. True, false. Why is it true for a second? Subbed months user.meta.sub. Undefined. Color is undefined when it already has the user. Subbed months. So it's not loading the subbed months yet. I see what the problem is here. Shit. So there's a slight delay of one render between it loading the user and it loading the local values of color and subbed months. Shit. So whenever the user updates, there's a save button that pops up very briefly. Damn, I don't know how to fix this. I actually don't know how to fix this. That's crazy. This is a weird problem. I have remote values of the color. And I have local values. Basically, chat, the reason is this. Maybe I can use layout effect? I've never used that before, so that makes me think it might be correct. Use layout effects. Say identical, but it fires synchronously after all DOM mutations. Use this to read. I'm not reading layout to the DOM, though. But I do want to block visual effects. So maybe that is what this should be. Use layout effect. Bum, 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 bum. You solve that problem? No, did not work. That's not the problem, Northlaker. The problem is that needs save is... God, I have to explain this fully, I guess, so that you guys can actually be helpful. The user has a color, right? Automated has a color attached to it. Currently, that color is 7CE, 7FE. It's this color, right? The user also has the subbed months, which is saved in the backend, right? So that's all attached to a meta object on the user, user.meta, and it has a color and it has a number of months subbed. When I change this, it would be so impractical to send that data up to the server. Look how often it's changing. Just watch this. Every single time, every single pixel I dragged it, I would have to send a request to the server, get a response back. It would take like a third of a second. It would be so unusable. So what I do is there's two versions of the color. There's the one attached to the user, which is the true color, and there's the one that's set locally in this box, the local color. The true color and the local color. And so how do we calculate whether or not we need to save changes? Well, we need to save changes if the true color is not equal to the local color, right? So it starts off as this, and the second that we change it, it's no longer equal to the actual color. Then we know that there are changes available to be saved. Same thing with the month subbed. As soon as we change this, we know now that since the user meta says 20 and this says 22, we have made a change. Do you understand that, everyone, so far? Or do I need to talk slower? You understand? Yes, 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 yep. Okay, good. So there's the local color and there's the true color. So the problem is that as soon as we switch into this window, if we look at the bottom left corner, the changes needed appears for a split second. Why does it appear? Well, it appears because the local color is actually not equal to the remote color in that very split second. Because what happens is whenever the user changes, such as us changing the user. So like if I did, hold 1 second. Let me get a demo for this. Storage.local.get. Shit. Oh, Chrome.storage. Okay. Okay, so this is our current color. And say for some reason, the color changed in the user, which I can demonstrate by doing this. Chrome.storage.local.set auth.token. I want to set the auth token to this, and this will simulate the user's color changing to red. Watch. It instantly updates on the UI, right? So that's what we need to happen, because if the user changes, if the true color changes, then we always want to set the fake color to the true color, right? Does this make sense? If the true color changes, we don't want this to be some random color just because the user might have, the thing might have changed somewhere else. Does that make sense? Basically, we always want to sync down the true value when the true value changes. Now, the problem, this is what introduces the problem. Because initially, when this page loads, we don't know what the true user's color is. So it's set to undefined because it's the color is undefined because we haven't set it up yet, because we don't know what the true color is when the page loads. And the months is blank. So as you can see right here, undefined, and here's the true color. This is the fake color is undefined, the true color is FFF, the fake submonths is empty, and the true submonths is 22. And then instantly after that, it does that thing I was talking about where it sets the fake color, which is this, to the real color, and the fake submonths to the real submonths. But in that split second between these two things is when the problem arises. Because just for a split second, it thinks that we need to save changes. So I think actually I've just rubber ducked this enough to figure it out. I think I might be able to just load from the user.meta .color. I can load the initial state from the user now because I'm actually using it in a context, so the user should exist before this renders. Well, the thing is, JTheSpaz, it is set to false at page load, then it sets to true for an instant, and then it sets back to false. But I think I've narrowed this down. Except, I mean, I guess yes. Checking for undefined. Well, actually, it could actually be undefined. The true value could be undefined if the user has not set their color, and then it's just the default random color. So I'm pretty sure all your suggestions are wrong. Most of you guys, at least. If the sub is undefined, we put it empty. Otherwise, we set it to the string. Okay. Set sub months. Okay, I think this works. Yes. Yeah, that figures it out. Nice. Alrighty. Next step is to make the Discord things work properly. I'm not even using the avatar anywhere. Oh yeah, use layout effect. Good point. I'm not even using the avatar. Because we removed avatars from the chat. But I still think it's a good idea to probably show the avatars in here just in case, or just for fanciness. So I do need to change the user alias right here. So we'll say const profile URL equals use memo. This is based on the type and the alias. If type equals YouTube, return alias.pfp. Else if type equals Discord, return. Now, what's the URL to a Discord profile picture? Here it is. cdn/discord-app.com/avatars/ user ID/avatar ID.webp. Shit. Fuck. Actually, no. This will work. Okay. Nice. Although, this could be animated. If I replace this with GIF. Do we want this to be animatable? You think? Or is it too much noise? You know? Probably better to just leave it static. There's a question mark size. This is loading 128 by 128, and the size of this is actually 40 by 40. Can I do question mark size equals 40, or do I have to do like 32? Oh, I can actually do 40. Okay. Nice. All right. Nice. Okay, this is coming together. Let's look at the disconnect link icon. No. Here. No. Here we are. Link. So there's this. Disconnect. No, really? There's no disconnect? So I could do this, link off, I suppose. I wonder if that'll look better or worse than the trash can. I think that looks pretty good. Let's put a little color on it, though. And a tooltip for sure. Oh, that's the end of the album, and now it's looping. Okay, disconnect. There we go. Let's add an arrow to this. Will you be able to use all of the BTTV emotes? Yes, all hundreds of thousands of them will be available in one chat. All of them will be loaded into your computer at the same time. There will be no lag. Yes. I kind of want a trash can again. I wonder if there's a... text transform title. No. I don't know where this styling would go. Not there, apparently. God, I can't even inspect this because as soon as I try it, it disappears. Oh, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. So if I put this on here, it would be text, transform, capitalize, I guess. So something like popper, props, style. Instead of SX, because it's not a... I mean, I guess I could use SX if I wanted to make it in a box, but yeah, that works. Nice. Disconnect Discord account. Looks good. And it works, and I can connect my account again by doing this and doing this. And now it's instantly connected. Although it's not automatically setting my provider to Discord, that's fine, I think. This whole thing looks pretty damn sick. Just make sure that when I log out and I log back in, it remembers all my stuff. Greenish color. Reload the page. Greenish color again. Nice. Okay. What else is there to do? Maybe like a little preview of what it looks like in chat. Is it not in Ludwig mode right now? No, it is. Oh, I haven't done the username colors yet. Nice. Okay, yeah, I think 2 more things left to do, which is adding the aliases to chat and switching to live chat automatically. Okay. Add aliases. Let's do that real quick. Oh, and Twitch stuff. I haven't done anything on Twitch yet. And I don't know what I'm going... The red makes it hard to tell it's a trash can? No shot. That looks like a trash can. And if it's not, you can hover over it and it's instantly clear what it is. I don't think I'm going to keep the embedded video because I think Twitch might have blocked it or something even. I think what I'm going to do for Twitch is make it so that clicking on his name leads you directly to YouTube. But also I have to solve the thing that like 1 in 100,000 users gets where it breaks Twitch. Is there anyone in chat that with the extension turned on Twitch like doesn't load or something that is willing to be a guinea pig? Let me know. It's not fucking connecting accounts. It's if you go to Twitch, the website doesn't work. And there's a large chance that that's nobody in here. For you, it's not working at all. Dakred. Send a screenshot of what Twitch looks like. The Twitch homepage, or the following page. And what am I trying to as aliases? I will be much better than. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. Do emotes normally work with hovering over them to like get a preview? No, I don't think they do. Unless the extension is breaking that, but I doubt that's correct. Anyway, what am I trying to do? Aliases. Oh, losing your gift and it's plain to see. I've done something much genuine. I don't fear it anymore. Oh, he sent me a Twitch message. What? That's not what I'm talking about. Dacrid, I'm talking about it not working at all. Like, Twitch doesn't work. If your Twitch does not work right now, which is... I realize that's probably unlikely since you are watching me. Yeah, I'll have to find a different way to test this. I've had some people hit me up. I've restored your faith in me. Look at the sky. 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 I'm gonna put this in here because there's really no point not to. This has an author name attached. Live chat text message render. What fucking is it? What type is it? It's nothing. I don't have a type on it. God damn it. Stupid automated. Wait a second. Ah, nice. I could never find Alright. Here we are. Do a bit of that. Bit of this. bit of this. Okay. Nice. What's next? What's next? I need to rename this to something that's not inject emotes. Because it's emotes and aliases. Not inject stuff. Inject, emotes and aliases. Inject message. No, it's not chat, because the chat is the parent of this. Inject chat batching is the other one. Inject fucking emotes and aliases. So if I switch to live chat, I should be able to... ABC. Who's A? Oh, ABC is that person. Okay. ABC. Nice. So we got the message.author name. All good. And I should be able to just copy code from my old code, which worked perfectly well for this. What the heck? You went into light mode for that. Source. Content. YouTube. Modules. Users? Okay, const user info equals this dot gateway service dot get user info message dot author external channel ID. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we get our user info. If user info does not exist, we cancel this operation. ABC. Now, I don't regret naming these this because it saves memory and network traffic. But I should label it. So, user name. If User info dot a. Message dot author name equals a simple text equals a. Simple as that. Badges. I should probably redo a lot of this. Badges, 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 badges. Badges is always a tough spot. I might want to just write this from scratch now that I have a basic idea of it. Okay, good. We already have an example of both kinds of badges. God damn it. Why can I not scroll up, YouTube? Thank you very much. Author badges. So in Progression's case, we have this, which is a member 1 month badge. Thumbnails. Accessibility data. In my case, I have 2 badges. I have the verified one and the moderator one. Verified moderator. These claim to have tooltips, but the tooltip doesn't work. No matter how long I hover over it. I'm gonna grab some food or something, chat. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, chat. I got the optimal lunch. Pancakes and leftover pizza. Did it just spin? I wasn't looking. What's wrong with this? Oh. Okay. This should adjust the name. The other thing is the badges. And badges... Man, badges are just really poorly implemented on YouTube side. Smokey the Bear 440, thank you for the prime. Chat, as I eat lunch, I want someone else to Prime as well. Just check if you have it available for me. Just do me a solid. Just scroll down, click the sub button. Check if you have Prime available. Just say it's available. Mine's available in 4 days. Probably be using it then on, who knows. But if you use it right now on me, I get free money. No reason not to. And let's see. Let's do the math again. 725 people, 725 viewers. Every 30 days, there should be 24 people whose Prime just renewed today. Give me, yeah, like Matt IPv4 just did. Matt's been watching the stream for the last couple of days, and their Prime just renewed today. So they probably forgot. But 24 people, so there should be at least 22 more people in here whose Prime's just renewed and they just forgot it was renewed. And they should just tab in and check. I'm listening for Primes. That's a tier 1 Arch the Mango, although I appreciate it. Nova Tim 1, thank you for the Prime. I knew there were more. Copy Nightmare, Mayor, thank you for the Prime as well. I appreciate it. It was very nice of you for checking if you had it available. Lancer John, another Prime. No, Arch the Mango, you're fine. No. I don't want you to spend more. I want you to spend less on a Prime sub. Copy Nightmare, gifting 5 subs? You don't need to do that. You don't need to spend money on me. I'm just asking you to use your Prime. Ludwig already pays me money. Arch of the Mango, you don't have to gift subs. I really appreciate it. It's super nice of you, but it's really not necessary. How much does Ludwig pay me? Good question. I don't actually know the exact number because it just went up. Alright, finish the pancakes. Time to move on to the leftover pizza. I should be able to see this information somewhere, right? Let me see if it's in my email. My email is full. My email is only me sending people emails about their auction winnings. It's on my other email. Oh, it would totally be in this email, I think. Did Garen pay out? No, he paid out everything except for the thing that is a check being mailed. That's the weekend, so. Let's see. When did I start working for Ludwig? Is this it? Intuit. Well, yeah, I have an account here. Man, this site still uses Google CAPTCHA. Ugh. HCAPTCHA better. Bum, bum, bum. My text verification code 124876. Let's see. Oh, I found my pay. Nice. Okay, how much is this per year? This is bi-weekly? January 1 to 16. 1 to 16. That's bi-weekly. So multiply this by 24. No, wait. Bi-weekly. Yeah. That's it? Oh, that's minus taxes. Oh, that's the amount. Okay, I know the amount that I get paid per year now. Lewis Cap, thank you for the Prime. I'll say it's 5 figures. Oh, I have a thing to say about this. People hate it when CAPTCHAs have like a box that's like halfway between two things, right? Like if there's one here and there's like a traffic light that's like right here. And the box is like this, and you're like, does this box contain a traffic light? You're like, what the fuck? The answer is, it doesn't matter. Because Google will figure out, based on the fact that the majority of people will either click it or not click it, they'll figure out that it's the edge of one. Right? Does that make sense? This is my theory. Because, like, everyone's going to click this box. And so Google's like, okay, so this box is definitely 100% a traffic light. And then, like, let's say 80%, or let's say 30% of people click this box, and they're like, okay, so this one's like mostly or it's like partially a traffic light, because most people recognize it, or some people recognize it, but most people don't. So it must be partially a traffic light. Therefore, it's fine. So it doesn't matter if you click it or don't click it. They just collect that data and do different things based on it. Anyway, that's my theory. Yeah, it's not like there's a yes or no answer. Yeah, and they also check all the other stuff like mouse movement, cookies and stuff. Humanness of your browser. All right, what were we working on? We were working on badges. Yeah, the badge system is bad. Okay. I wonder if I should just take the verified badge from Twitch as well as the moderator badge. And then, you know, tweak it a bit. If I find the copy image link. Oh, that's the FFZ partner badge. Why is it all gray? Do they color it based on, like... How do they color it? Well, I kind of like how... how it looks like this. It doesn't look like this if you're a mod. But data.author badge equals data.author badges 0. That not work? Ah, fuck me. Message dot author. Wait, where's the badges? Wait, how are there no badges here? Message dot author badges. Are there like only author badges if there are actually author badges? If that makes sense to you guys? Like it's undefined instead of an empty array? I hate that I can't scroll for some reason. Anyway, badges. It does have badges. But then in one that doesn't have any badges... Well, that's one that does have badges. Undefined? Thank you for the prime sub, Borned. Oh my god. Get your NFTs out of my chat. So this person has... Wait, what the heck? Why did I not print it out? Well, whatever. This person has badges. This person has badges. Undefined, okay. So I need to add author badges. Optionally equals live chat badge. Now, what is a live chat badge? Well, if we look at one, live chat author badge renderer. Accessibility. Wait, is it just an image? YT image. Thumbnails. No, thumbnails is an image. Or custom thumbnail is an image. Custom thumbnail question mark equals YT image. And tooltip question mark equals string. I mean, it probably equals string always. Let's look at my own badges and see what the difference is. Yo, stop reloading. Okay. So tooltip is always there, but custom thumbnail is not always there, and icon is question mark icon type, and that's probably either verified or moderator or string. And that should be it for the badges. Okay, so const badges equals no. Okay, I need to rethink this. Let me do add username to message. And that would be this. And we'll call that from here. And then I also want normalize badges. If the badges don't exist, I want to do message.author badges equals empty array. And I want to do this dot normalize badges message. And probably move this here. Put that there. So normalize badges. First of all, we want to make sure that there is an array of badges. And second of all, I want to replace any and all moderator badges with my custom moderator badge, which I made all by myself with no inspiration whatsoever. It looks like this. Yep. I know. It's a work of art. And I came up with it myself. Yeah, fully original piece. It is pretty sick. I know. You've never seen anything like it? Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. It took me several hours of hard labor. But eventually, I figured it out. It was a breakthrough beyond anything I've ever had while coding. I want to be an artist now. Honestly, after making this. So, badges. I want to now find the moderator badge. Let me actually set this to not undefined because I'm always going to be overwriting it. Okay. Copy my code over. If the mod badge exists, we delete. I mean, honestly. This can be the same. Like, this is perfectly good code. Now, the custom thumbnails. I do want to change this a tiny bit. because I want to import mod badge image from /// assets / mod.png. And then I want to do static mod badge thumbnails. Perfect. URL does not exist? Oh. Yeah, that looks good. Now this type thing is something that I came up with to fix a bug in YouTube. That's not really a bug, it's just a design flaw. So we'll add that in. That's a custom thing that is mine. Let me rename it to Mogul type though. Mogul MTV for Mogul TV. So it doesn't get confused. Or it doesn't get overwritten by anything else. Custom thumbnail equals, and this would be aliases service dot mod badge thumbnails. Nice. So to normalize badges, replace icon with custom image. So we take away the dirty old blue badge and we add a nice young custom green one. Does that work? Not yet. Oh, wait, I have to switch. I can't believe I can't scroll. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, yeah, and this is what I was talking about with the verified thing. I like looking like this. The only reason Lo-Fi Girl's on my home screen is because I was testing on Lo-Fi Girl's stream yesterday. And so it was open for like 4 hours. On stream. Yeah, badge before name, obviously. I've already done that feature. I'm going to do it again, but we're not working on that right now at all, so don't distract me. Let me loop through all the badges and normalize them all. For const badge of message.author badges. Who's calling? I just can't stop. I'm sorry. I can feel the new day. Burn out, burn out. I shouldn't do this to myself. So if it's a moderator badge, we do this. Else if badge dot... The thing I want to do here, chat, is I want to make the type always equal to the icon type to lowercase. So I guess I'll do that. Let's do this also. Make this much more readable. Okay, we'll do badge.mtv type equals badge.icon type badge.icon. Then we do this. Then here we could do badge.mtv type equals moderator. Else badge.mtv type equals member. Or else if badge.custom thumbnail. Because this is what they normally do, chat. They treat any badge that has a custom image as a member badge for some reason. I did not come up with this idea. Why the fuck? What's wrong with the scrolling? It's like trapping me at the bottom. I have to escape the grasp of the scroll. Is that the extension's fault? Okay, it still happens now. Now it doesn't happen. It still happens. YouTube! It's not even enabled. Does this happen to anyone else? Or is this just me? What's going on? Seriously? It happens to multiple people? God damn. Is it amount? Is it like an amount of scrolling? Or is it like a speed of scrolling that you have to do to escape? And what if you're on a mobile device? Works perfectly fine on mobile. Maybe it's just a mobile thing. Okay, this normalizes the badges. This is all I need to do for normalization. But now I do need to do add badges, add member badge, add months to member badge. User info. The user info dot B. B is the subbed months. That's my mnemonic. Subbed months. Now I can probably copy a couple things from this. So if the B doesn't exist, is undefined greater than 0? No. So I can just do if userinfo.b. Well, I guess this. If not exists or userinfo.b is less than or equal to 0, return. So if the user doesn't have any months to add to the sub, then we don't do anything. Loop through all the badges now. If badge.mtv type is not equal to member, continue. So I have this method called parse months from badge tooltip, which basically takes in. Let's test if this works still. Parse months from badge tooltip. So this should do something like if I pass in member 1 year, it should say 12 months. Yeah. And if I do like 2 years, 24 months, and like 6 months gives you 6. So that is necessary because there isn't actually a number attached to the badge by default. It's literally just the tooltip. So I need this. So that's the total months subscribed. Then I need new tooltip. This is always going to be greater than 1, no? Because it's always going to be at least 1. Yeah. So I don't need this whole just pluralization thing. And then I had to hard code all the badges in. Yeah, I have this, which is just a list of all the badges. If we look at them. Yeah. And I don't know. I don't know. If there's a better way to do this. Like maybe somewhere on the page there's a list of all the badges that I can grab. Instead of having to hard code it. I seem to remember seeing something like maybe if you press join. Yeah. There's this. Bum, 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 bum. Does this make an HTTP request to be rendered? Probably. So if I click this button, get offers, and the response context, open pop-up action, show tiers 0, perks perks, 0. Images. There's the badges. Yeah, so this gives me the badges technically. If I wanted to make this HTTP request and then traverse this entire huge tree of JSON, I could get the list of badges, but also they don't even give me the number of months per badge. So, no. No shot. No shot I'm using that. We just have to hardcode them. Or we hardcode them on the server. Which could be a lot better, no? List of badges on the server. Make another gateway endpoint for them. Why not? Yeah, why don't we just do that? It's gonna be a bit difficult, but probably better in the long term. There's just a lot of things we got to add for this. Badge list. What is a badge? I don't know yet. What do I want a badge to be? I guess I want it to be like a picture and a number of months. A URL and a months. Export type. Custom badge. URL. Months. Why is this not loading in? Hello? Oh. Of course. So fetch / gateway / badges. And I mean, I guess this .badge list should just equal res.body. And then this .emit badges, this .badge list. I don't know when this is actually listened to, the emissions. Anything else that I need in here? Nope, I just need to define my router. So we got users, we got emotes, and now we need badges. Would give you a list of custom badges. Simple enough. And that's on the gateway router. Badges. Badges, return. I mean, that's all this is. It's just fetching this URL. I do need to do this on the back end now. Luckily, that's super easy because my system is amazing. Now, max age 300 seconds. How many is 300 seconds? 300 seconds divided by 60 is 5 minutes. Badges should probably be like an hour. Users is good for being 5 minutes. Emote should probably be like 10 minutes. Bum 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 bum. But I have to make them all the same cache length, actually, if I want to make this... Unless I want to remake the system, unfortunately. 5 minutes is fine. So we need this badges fetcher next. And this, I guess what I should set up is somewhere. I need to know where these badges are going to be stored. Because these badges are not fetched from the internet. They're fetched from a database somewhere that I can edit. I dropped my USB drive on the ground just now. So I think what I'm going to do actually is just have another KV service. And then here I would just do return this dot badges repository dot list. Fuck me. I mean, I guess I have to list const badge keys. Because metadata, I can't set metadata on the front end on the web. So if I want to change these, I would have to change them manually. But I guess there is only 5, so it's not a big deal. It's only 5 requests every 5 minutes. So that's not a problem at all, scale-wise. I'm micro-optimizing. So this should be a list of custom badges. Is this the same thing that I have here? Custom badge. URL in months, yeah. Ugh, badge keys, list. What does this give me? Uh-oh. Mini Flare 2.0 is available. It includes breaking changes. Let's look at that real quick. Mini Flare. Where's the change log? 2.0 has been completely redesigned. Oh no. What is Voltash? Is this better than NVM? It's built in Rust? Oh. Oh, yeah. I want to use this now. This looks sick. It puts it in your package.json and then automatically picks. That's so nice. Okay, I'm using this. I'm using this. And you can install stuff globally and it'll automatically... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How do I install this right now? Projects in Rust get me torqued. Is it on the AOR? Volta. It thinks I'm searching for voltage. It is. Volta bin. So my default local is version 16. I have 17 and 14 installed. How do I uninstall NVM permanently? Bum, 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 bum. It's not gone. Get rid of this. Yeah, node not found. Okay, so now I can do Volta install node at 16. Set as default. Okay, nice. And then Volta install node at 14 just in case I need it. And then just install node. And then Volta which? Volta list. Nice. Okay. And then can I do like serve? No. And then if I do npm I minus g serve. Ooh, I don't have npm. What? Do I need to... How do I get it installed? I see. Oh, I have to do Volta setup. There we go. Nice. They have a built-in thing for that. Sweet. Node. Nice. Oh, that's so sick. Now if I use serve, nice. And now if I do Volta use node at 14. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I only want to be able to pin stuff to a specific project. Okay, anyway, Volta sounds sick, looks sick. I can always switch back to NVM if I need it. Now, I do have an NVM directory. Yeah, what do I need to install globally? Yarn. Firebase. I'll be okay. Firebase tools. Wrangler and do need. Okay, now we can delete our old NVM folder. TXP, does Supabase have like live loading of updates on the user client side? Okay, it's kind of sick. Potentially. Probably more expensive though, if I had to guess. Anyway, we got distracted there a bit. I was looking at how there's an update to MiniFlare that's completely different. Migration guide, here we are. Upgrade Node.js, that's not a problem. Delete persisted durable object and cached data. That's not a problem. I just have key value data. Delete references to replace disable updater with no update check. Disable cache with no cache. WASM bindings with WASM modules. I don't have any WASM. Script name. No, it's a durable object. Redis persistent. Yeah, I don't need that. So I don't think there's any changes. So I should be able to do yarn upgrade MiniFlare. Oh, come on. Oh. Hopefully this just works. So I should be able to do gateway / users. Okay. What about gateway / emotes? Okay. And gateway / if I reload this page, it fetches it again for some reason. A gateway / badges should be empty. Oh, big error. Big error mode. That's because I need to create a new thing on Cloudflare. Except I don't want to leak this. Okay, no leaks. So we got the users, cache, subs. Which ones am I using right now? I think V2, right? I'm using E1, D7, and B7. I'm not using in 80. Okay, so create namespace. Call this V2 Mogul TV badges. Okay. Try this real quick. Okay. Nice. It's cached. New folder, badges. New badge. One month. And then the 1 month badge is, well, I guess 0 months. So now, well, now it should still be cached, but in 5 minutes, or actually in 10 seconds, pause champ. There we go. And now we got name equals 0. So 1 there, and now we go to our gateway service. Okay. For const key, or for const month of keys. Or let me just call it key. Const URL equals await this dot badges repository dot get key. Dot name. And then const months equals parse int key dot name, and then badges dot add. I guess this could be keys dot map. More time, maybe skip down. What's wrong here? Oh. This is dumb. Because this code will work. I should just exclamation point this because it's always going to exist. Why is URL string or null? Okay, there we go. Now, in 1 minute, this will update and we will have one badge there. Ugh. And then we can, well, we can start doing this now. We can start badges. Start making entries into this. It's badge 0. This is badge 1. Number 2. Six. 12. And 24. And perfect timing. We now can reload this and see that we have our URL in month 0. Nice. Okay, so that's the new endpoint added. Let me push this to staging. Can I do something like this? Oh, wait, that's sick. Okay, yeah, that's actually sick. Nice. So this is now deployed to the staging environment. And we have all of the badges available. Perfect. That's sick. That's all done. Can close this. We're done with that. Add badges. That's not how you spell badges. I should get some continuous deployment set up for this, maybe. And I think we're done with the whole badge adding thing. That took a bit of time. But not that much. Let's take a look. So tell me. If I reload the page. There we are. There's the badges, and it returned the number of badges. They look perfect and correct. Nice. I wonder if there's a way to have a... like is there a data structure that's good for this? Like getting the badge that's closest in the lower, you know? Like if I know that they've been subbed for 13 months, what's the best way to know that they should have the 12-month badge, given that I know I have a list of badges and the number of months for each? A binary tree? I wonder, is there a binary tree in JavaScript? I mean, sure, there's libraries for it, but there isn't. There isn't a built-in thing for it. So it's not probably not worth it then. Like if this was, it's also, it doesn't really matter that much because it's not like that it's that much of a processing issue. But it'd be nice if it was like all good and proper. So I've already obviously written this algorithm for the old one. And when I say that, I don't mean that I've written it for an eldritch being. I wrote it for the old version of Mogul TV. I know that you might have been confused when I said that. I should be able to do get closest badge. What happens if the original badge message is not in English? Fuck. What does happen? It won't work. I need some testing. Hold for 1 second. On into the surface. Shit. Okay. Is there a way to change your language? Let's do French, because I know how to speak French. So now, it still says 15 hours ago, doesn't seem 15. Ugh. So let's see if there's a... Is not send accept language or something? Headers. Accept language, French is first. It actually does put French first. Okay, what if I remove English entirely? It puts French first still. Hold on, I can't show you guys this because it has like my cookies in it. But in a second, data.badges. Okay, I gotta find someone who actually has badges. Okay, here we go. Badges. Tooltip. No, it still says member 1 month. What the fuck? What did I do? I must have done Control F at some point. How long has that been like that? Change it on YouTube. Okay. Well, then I'll put English back. In this gothic underground city. This is gonna like my email, right? Yeah. No, actually. Français. There we go. Top is not a word in French, I believe. I don't know why it's still called Top Chat, unless that's like a trademark. Membre un moi. Fuck. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, this is only going to break once people have years in their subs, and then it'll still only break for people who aren't in English, and it'll still mostly work. But it's not like I can add every single word for month. Bienvenue dans le chat en direct. Veuillez prendre les mesures appropriées pour protéger votre vie privée et à respecter notre règlement de la communauté. Nice. Use type? What do you mean type? I mean, what? Oh. So parse months from badge tooltip. If I pass in like membre moi, it detects it as 1. If I do deux mois, it still is 1. Okay. So what I should do is I should just default it to month. And then it'll work for everything of up to... Yes, the units is the issue. I've tested... I was on Dr. Disrespect's chat to test this, I believe. And there it'll say like 1 year. Yeah, it doesn't matter. No clicker. I'm not even checking that. I guess I'll just check year. If it's year, I'll multiply by 12. Otherwise... I'll just do this. But what if there's languages that are backwards? What about like Japanese? Well, it's still blank one blank. So it could be. This is not Japanese. Well, it is a language that is symbols. What is this? Then. Looks pretty Japanese to me. Are you sure this isn't Japanese? Oops. Oh, you're right. This is Chinese. Damn, it looks so similar. Try Thai. That one's the language. That's not the language. That's the language. Which one is it? I don't even have fonts for all of these. This one. Gah. Hebrew. But if they did it the naive method. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Fuck. Club member, 1 month. Oh, I can't. When I press delete, it deletes. It's the wrong way. Yeah, no, I don't know in this case. Shit. It's hopeless. What if we just all switch to English? And then we wouldn't have to code things like this. I think that would be the most easy strategy. So I have this number. If the number is not a number, then we just return 1 or 0. Like, I just want to not add the badge in this case, I think. Like, if parse months from badge tooltip is 0, then we just don't change anything about it. No, it's not if weird if it's not that it'll remove the badge if it's a weird language, then it'll just not modify it. It won't add your extra months on. I declare war. So this is old months. If old months equals 0, continue. Okay. Is this not getting run or something? So it is getting run. Oh, I'm literally not even calling the fucking method. So it parsed this as 0. Hebrew, it detects as 0. Language. What about français? An error. Une erreur. Pourquoi? Il n'y a pas un space ici. Trop mal. Où est le badges ici? Ah. Pourquoi ça ne marche pas? I need to print out text or something. Chat, stop suggesting random stuff. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to do this. Anything about telemetry or serving from the back end or changing the user's language is out of scope. I can't use that JList. I can't call a different API with the user's API key. That's not allowed. And also, it would require a huge rewrite of the entire chat system. I actually don't know why this is throwing an error. What? Wait. It's not splitting. What? I don't understand this. It's like match 1 dot split at space. Why can I not type shit? Why is text an array like this? And why can I not fucking type in this stupid console? So match 1 dot, it's a string. Is the character not a space character? It's not a space? Yeah, I mean, I was thinking I would have to use white space, but why would it not be a space if it's French? I thought French people use spaces. So it's parsing that correctly now, I suppose. Okay, I'm switching back to English. Yeah, it might be a non-breaking space, but like the splitting on spaces worked for English. Let me just make sure that this still works for English real quick. Member 1 year should be give me 12. One anything here should give me 1. Some whatever you put here should give you that. Months, years. So this should be fine. Should be good enough. Why is the date wrong? This date's perfectly right. That's when the stream starts. On December 2nd. People are saying polyglot.js. Why would this help? At all? This doesn't help. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. If old months equals 0, continue. Cost months equals old months plus userinfo.b. New tooltip. There. Const URL equals get. Where's the badge thing? Did I not make it yet? Private static get floored badge months. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. The sympathy. Badges equals this dot gateway. Oh wait, there already is get floored badge. Oh no, I just made it. This dot gateway. What? Oh, it can't be static, of course. I kind of want to sort this by months. That's where this is used. Okay. Sort it in the service, you mean the backend, Matt? Yeah, because that is the service. There's got to be a clever way of doing this, right? Maybe not. I have to make sure I sorted this in the right order. Rel equals this dot get floored badge months. No more. Now what I'm looking for is users. Okay, so I have my badge here. I'm gonna do badge dot custom thumbnail equals thumbnails. Now get floored badge. I could have a parsed custom badge here. I should have done that. I should do this way. Badge dot custom thumbnail equals badge image. This should be a badge image. This should return a YouTube image. Badge list should be a list of YouTube images. And a YouTube image is this thing. How could I have ever let you down? Except it shouldn't be a fucking... Just an image, it should be a number and then a YouTube image, I guess. It should be thumbnails. URL is badge.url width 16, height 16. Nice. Big error up here. Okay. Now this is going to be slightly difficult to test because I don't have anybody in chat who has this data attached to them. Unless I do. I'm sure Uber has his account connected. Because, like, if I do .data.message, no, author external channel ID. Okay, that's good enough. I just need your messages there. So that's Uber's channel ID. Is Uber in the user list? Why does this think it's Maltese? Uber's not in this list. Really? Uber, you don't have your account connected? Maybe he's only on this one. Huh. He's on this one? Did he not get exported and then re-imported or something? Shit. More and more, I'm sure it shows. Yeah, this is like all 80,000 of the users that there were. And I have to format it so I can look at it. I crashed VS Code. Oh, come on. Exported. Oh, man. Well, Matt, I need to find out how this happened that Uber didn't get re-imported. More importantly. So there's 63,000. And in the staging database, we should have all the same ones, mostly. There's only 15,000. No, I didn't only import people who talk. Oh, idea. Maybe I did something like... No, never mind. Oh, this is perfect. In 5 seconds, I will get my confirmation. One? Oh, fuck me. Okay, we have to remove the user's cache. How are there 2,000 requests? When it was just me doing it. Okay, look, I got all my logs. So that's not the problem. There's a dark mode. Huh, it's fine. Thank God that enabled at some point. logs2.map L goes to L dot message dot ms0 dot filter M goes to M dot $34. $33,000. There's 30,000 users there. And I guess out of those 30,000, only 15,000 need to be delivered to the user, because you only need to see the ones that have a custom color or a custom username and so forth. So that makes sense. But where's the other 70,000? Why is Uber not in this list? Let me... innocence could not. Okay, I've set up the import script to just print everything out that it's working on. So this is all the users that it would be uploading. Now I want to find Uber. Who has what ID? Here it is. There he is. He should have been uploaded with this key and this value and some metadata as well. So why wasn't he uploaded? I actually have no fucking clue how this is possible. If only I could actually use this to look at it. There's no chance I find him in this giant list which you can't search. Unless he's magically on the first page. Nope. Wrangler. Am I in the right place? KV. Namespace ID. E1. Yeah, T not found. If I try with this person. I find them. So Uber is not there. Uber does not exist on the database, but he was imported. So I guess I just delete this whole fucking database and re-import the whole thing. I just don't have to re-export it. Yeah. What? Okay. Does Uber not match this regular expression, perchance, that I was using? What was his ID? No, it matches. Okay, let's do a dry run first. One, two, three, four, five, six, 60,300, 63,399, 63,399. So not 30,000. So that looks accurate, right? 63,000 users. Couple of left. Couple hundred, 1 and 200. Import this. Run it. It's taking a while. That's good, I think. Status 200. You can see it's already uploaded some. Another 200. Like, it could be it could have rate limited me, maybe. Ah! You rate limited me when I was uploading it, huh? No, 400 is a bad request. No leaks? Okay, it gives me this. So let's see what the error response is. Received duplicate key with different values or expiration parameters. Who has a duplicate key in my system? Oh, I know what that is. Okay, how do we solve this? Because we need to make sure it's unique. No, I guess we don't need to. That invalidates the whole batch. Okay, so up here. If user value and not user batch dot find user goes to user dot. I don't even know what the. I guess it's not TypeScript. User value. What is user value? Key. Okay, let's try it again. What we could have been. I don't know. All right. Updated data is uploaded. Maddie078, thank you for the prime. Now. This should work. I want you to know. I do want to go to wherever I just went. Remove this. Oh, I gotta change my ID, of course. I want you to Let me make sure that I fix this. The thing that caused this problem. I did. Yeah, I did fix it. Now, go. $15,000 still. What? You cash? You cashing? You cashed, bro? Why is it still 15,000? Hello? Why is immutable set? Why not? I mean, I guess it shouldn't be. But I don't think it would make a difference, right? Because it still has a max age. Mutable, it ignores max age. Oh, did not know that. Okay, for some reason it's not caching. Or it's using the cache when it shouldn't be. Why are there \ns in here? I removed those. But that's the cache. Maybe it's not in the users? Please tell me. Why is it still 15,000? Something's wrong. Okay, this time it's pulling raw. Okay, there are no more. Now there's 30,000, and now we have Uber, right? Please. Yes. But he just has a color. Of course, because all the subs are gone. No, well, obviously my browser wasn't caching it because it just worked. It just wasn't cached. So this cache is back in place, right? Yeah, okay. Is this making a request every time? Shouldn't this be caching? Oh no, I hate that idea of that error. That error could be really, really bad. This is cached. We have to wait 1 minute and see if the next one is cached. Or 0 minutes. Here it is. I can't tell if it's cached or not. How do I tell? It's not cached. How is this not cached? My request has no cache, but why? Is that the default thing from Fetch? One beat to break the fall. Why is it still no cache? Hello? Initiator. Cache default. still no cache. What the fuck? No, the headers key has nothing to do with it. Works in Firefox, but not Chrome. Oh yeah, play the same song again, Spotify. Well done. Yeah, I guess we'll add the headers. Doesn't really make sense to me though. Yeah, that's what you said, Matt. I already said that I'm about to do that. Fuck, I want to enable cache. This is a lie, I guess. Is it because it's like in a service worker or something? Pragma cache. Pragma cache, cache control cache? Okay, so that cached, but that didn't cache. That also didn't get from the cache. Check cache storage. There's nothing there. Is it because it's a service worker? I don't want to use this cache API though. I mean, I guess I could manually cache this. Like I could create an object in the local storage and cache the request in it and the response. So do I have access to this caches object? I do, but I probably don't in Firefox. Firefox, hello? You're such a bad browser. I hate you now. I used to like you, and now I hate you. Because you don't work. This debug add-ons button's supposed to do anything. Anything. That's insane. That you just don't work at all. It's insane that there's this button here that's supposed to do something and it just doesn't do that thing. You would think that when you press this button, it would do the thing that it's supposed to do. Oh, you opened it in a completely different window. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't want to see it in the current window that I'm working in. Even though it's the same exact page. Wow, that's a good strategy, Firefox. Stella Abandula. So this user's request is not cached. But it also doesn't have this no cache stuff built in. And this one is cached. This one is raced? What does raced mean? Now they're all cached. Okay. So you see, there is a way to do this. And in a background worker, it does it by default. But in a service worker, apparently, you cannot cache HTTP requests. So that means I have to make my own cache. Bum. 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 Okay, so I got my response here. Does my @ symbol look like an Amogus? It looks a bit Amogusy. Now is where I'm kind of regretting my storage solution being global. Okay, I have an idea of how to rewrite this, but it's gonna take a bit of time. Kind of don't want to do that right now. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I should totally do it like this. But I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this right now. I gotta go to sleep or something. I'm out of energy, I think. But we did get a lot of stuff done today. We finished this whole pop-up. We finished chat stuff. What left do we have to do? Name colors. Caching. Storage buckets. What else? What are we missing, chat? I need to know. Need to know what I have left to do. Safari. Anything else? Okay, I think that's it. Damn, only a 6.5 hour stream today. Crazy. So short. Thanks for the tier 1, Marcus Phoenix CSS. Thanks everyone for watching. Probably not streaming tomorrow because I got work. Probably not streaming on Tuesday because I got work. Probably not streaming on Wednesday because I got work. Or Thursday probably because I have work on that day. And Friday I have work as well. But who knows, maybe I'll find some time.